Oh. I hope everyone's enjoying the new music that I have now. uh, but good night, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Alright, I might have to recalibrate my, my eyes for later. One moment. For some reason. There we go. For some reason it was not correctly connected. There we go. Hi, Emmy. Yeah, happy Gunpla Day. Oh, I'm excited for it, though. I'll probably have to recalibrate my eyes in just a second, though, just to warn. Just because, they're also acting a little funny. I think it might partially be because of a light that I have, but... that way then, you know, I'm not constantly close-eyed for the entire day, because I tend to look down quite a bit for Gunpla streams. So, here, let me get that fixed up real quick. And... there we go. That should do it. Okay. Just means I kind of have to make a bit of an upward stare for a little while, but... but, let's get things started, shall we? Got quite a fun one today. And I should probably wiggle over. We've already got a cat as well, which is super nice and fun. And then we've got another one screaming behind me. Yes, hi Sherlock. Yes, that's the box. So we were going to start on real grades, but I did buy myself as my kind of belated birthday presents. I got myself a few really fun ones, and one of them was another high grade. This time it is, oh, wait, no, this is the full mechanics. This is the wrong box. Here, 1 second. It's like, wait, no, this is the full mechanics. One moment, this isn't the high grade. Oh. Stream's not scuffed. Stream's not scuffed, of course not. Wouldn't be one of my streams without a little bit of scuff, wouldn't it? Here, and poof, and I'm back. There it is. I was like, wait, that looks just like Gundam Aerial. So here it is, the high-grade Gundam Aerial Rebuild. So this is for the second season of the show, or episode 10 or so. I still need to catch up on the show quite a bit. I've already gotten a lot of spoilers, but for me, I'm okay with that. But yeah, so this is what we'll be building today. I was like, yeah, this box feels awful hefty. Oh, wait, this is the full mechanics, which is like a master grade. We'll do that before I get to my other master grades. But not until then. We're climbing the difficulty tiers. But yeah. This will be a fun one with her scary ass particle cannon. Yeah, we'll see how much paint correction we'll have to do. That's a lot of stickers. That's a lot of paint correction stickers. Oof. Luckily, those are colors I have. So we'll use the colors that I have. Admittedly, we'll probably still... oh wait, no, we won't have to use the fancy stickers for some of that, but we'll use a few, because like these black ones here, actually, the like permit score system is actually underneath. We'll probably do that. Because at least these stickers are the nicer ones, but I still have a prejudice against stickers. So we will fight to keep that going a bit. But yeah, that white and that blue I can definitely color correct. I have paints for that. Let's see. Probably put D there. Oh, what just fell in front of me was what I was talking about, the little fancy pieces of plastic that have the permit score activation on them. My ginger cat's, yeah, if you hear sounds of agreement from me, it's because I've got a cat behind me saying something. Right, Clue? And then obviously we have, I believe that is Mallow. She was a little puffed out when she originally got there, but now that I see her, I'm fairly certain that's Mallow. It's sometimes hard to tell at a quick glance whether it's my dear little Mallow or if it's her sister, Fluff, who's also very dear to me, but she is an outright gremlin. God, there are not a lot of runners for this, but we'll see. We'll see how long this takes me. If it only takes me a couple hours, we'll go play Gundam Battle Operation or Gundam Evolution, one of the two. So you have to deal with a little bit of scuff as I swap around to that, but we'll see. We'll see. And a piece has already popped out. That is B6 or B9. Okay. Oh, exactly. Virtual paths for all the fuzzy ones. Mallow's content with taking her nap, though she's still keen to watch me closely, just in case. Gundam Aerial Rebuild. This will be a nice one to have alongside. So the other one that you saw was, yeah, I have Gundam Aerial Full Mechanics, which is the kind of the master grade, the pseudo master grade for Gundam Aerial. So I'm excited for that one because it'll be bigger and more detailed. So I'm hopefully they'll do the same for Aerial Rebuild in time. Let's see, before we go too far. Goodness, my little ADD brain is just all over the place. Let's see. There's the lighter blue. I think, or is it a metallic? That might be a metallic. Oh wait, no, there's the lighter blue. That's Ariel's blue. And we will need sensor green. Let's see. Just typically the metallic or this bright color. On these stickers, it looks like it's the metallic. But there's that. Let's see. All right. All right. There we go. There's the first instructions. In typical Gundam fashion, we are starting with the head. Shame I don't have that stand for getting all the, I nearly called them newliths, all her funnels, going. But that's okay. Alright. So we will start with A2. Small parts, tiny parts. Okay. There's that, and then E4. Small little parts for a big old Gundam. Ariel's not that terribly big, though. She's not terribly small either. I think like the smallest is still. Again, my memory's a little old. I know for the longest time, I believe it was F91 that was the smallest. Can't remember if there's one that's been smaller. Like F91's like 13 or 14 meters, something like that. I believe the Gundam Wing Gundams are also a little on the smaller side, like 15 or 16. Let's see, how big is Aerial Rebuild? I think they have the stats here, don't they? It's probably in Japanese, but I can probably decipher it just enough. That's the color guide. I guess they don't have the details. I don't see numbers. Yeah. There's those, and then C1. There it is. C116, the back of the helmet. Oh, here comes the fun part, though. How do I carefully get all these parts in? Just holding that part backwards. And we're still doing hard mode because my nails are still painted from last week. I have a little less care since I've had them for so long. With minimal damage too. I'm actually impressed that I got them to be more durable this time round. Let's see. Just seeing where they're telling me to connect. Right there. Perfect little fit. Okay. Now we go to A9. Oh boy, we gotta be extra careful because they put the runners right on the eyes. Of course they did. 1. And 2. Oof. Blade cut right through before I could snip. Luckily, looks like it did a decent job. But we gotta clean up just a little bit. And there we go. It's such a tiny part that, you gotta be extra careful. B1. Yeah, just B1, right? There's no B1 runner. What a complex little face, though. There we go. Let's see how that one goes. There we go. Oh, that's clever. So that shoves in all the way back. Because they learned something from the original one. And go. Look at that cute little face. Not quite done. I still need that. Yeah, it's like you can put stickers on if you want, but again, there's no need to color correct because they're already the right colors. Alright. C117. Oh, I can feel a little fat from my dinner catching in my throat. And blink. And there we go. Let's say it was just being held on by tension. We will have to put one sticker on, but that will not be color correction. That's going to be permit score detail, and that is important because those stickers are actually really cool. I like those, but like the big flat colored ones, I don't like. You'll see the magic of the ones I talk about in just a second. Okay. There we go. All the heads contained. This nice little unit. I like how so many of the pieces are interlocking, and on top of that, they are the colors of those parts. This is something that I find so important. So this is a high grade, but it's doing what real grades and master grades are doing now, which is so cool because, yeah, not a sticker, and you can see every color detail. It's so beautiful. It makes me so happy. So happy to see it. But here, let's get the crown. C118. It's got to be extra careful because, well, you only get one of these. And there we go. Now, one thing you're supposed to do on the crown antenna things they do for these, is you can kind of see it here, is there's like a little nubbling right there. You can sand them down, or snip them to a cleaner angle. I've not in the past, just because A, I didn't have the tools, and was always worried about breaking the antenna, because let's face it, they are incredibly fragile. Even then, I'm sanding like the runner bites here. At least trying to. Just gotta be extra careful. Let's see if I do it like that. There we go. It's getting cleaner. I can still feel that that fat at the back of my throat, just trying to scratch up my voice. Hopefully it'll clear in a little bit. Alright, there's that. But yeah, like you can kind of see those little extra bits, but I've kind of always liked them. Like you can obviously snip and sand them away, but I don't know. I've grown fond of that. Maybe sometime I'll sand them to the proper points they're supposed to be, but let's see, A1. hiya, Neuro. Welcome in, dear. Ah, there's A1. Mm-hmm. Oh, exactly, yeah. You got in nice and early, and yeah, we're just getting started. You just happened to miss a little bit of scuff as I grabbed the wrong kit, because I had 2 Aerial Gundam kits on my shelf. Let's see. Yeah, sticker 1. Only a little bit, considering that these are new purchases. I got these this last week, along with that lovely gift you and your partner got me. Okay, so this one's not the kind of sticker that I thought it was, but it will not peel off once I get it stuck on, because there's actually another part that goes over top that locks it in. Just have to very, very carefully. And there we go. I thought it on nice and safely the first time. And then you just gotta carefully thread it through. Oop. You know, with how small that part is. Ah! Violence so early. I promise, actually, I was sitting up straight for once. I'll eventually start to shrimpify as the night goes on, though. Yes, Sherlock. I don't know if you can hear him. He might be coming up just outside of the noise gate. Maybe when I'm talking. Yes, Sherlock, what could you possibly want, honey? I know what you want. He wants attention, as per usual. Oh, exactly. I gotta... Oh, that one was me, but I like to make fun of him. Alright, but yeah, there's one more part. A20. I think I'm staring at right there. And... oof. It did shoot, but thankfully it did not shoot far. So small. So small I nearly lose it every time. Oh, that does need a little snipping and sanding, though. Okay, snip was all that was needed. Oop. God, that is so tiny. And it's in such a weird spot, too. Even the booklet's telling me a specific way to do it. My nails are so long that they're trying to... Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be a toughie. I can't pull the crown off because actually it's being cinched on with the little head of the crown, the little red piece. Oh, this is gonna be a trial. All the while I'm being yelled at by Sherlock, like he thinks that's going to help me. He's cheering for me, that's what I'll tell myself. Sherlock, that is enough. Stop. No, It's not cute. Oh, that's kind of cute. No. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that little part is going to be the bane of my existence. I said that is enough, Sherlock. Stop. Stop yelling at me. Yeah, see, at least Mellow's a good kitty. Look at her sleep. She's being all drowsy. The sun having made her nice and eepy. Local rabbit argues with plastic and cat. Good grief. Alright. Yeah, that's such a fiddly little piece. It would definitely help if I did not have nails, but I do have them because I like them. Come on, the lesbian Gundam's supposed to be. Supposed to be easy to build. Right. Oh. There we are. There we go. I just had to make some comment about Bandai being homophobic. That seems to have done the job. There we go. It's actually quite a big head, but at the same time, yeah, this Gundam's configuration is a little different. Okay, thankfully B9 came out. When I was unboxing it, it had already broken free of its runners. Luckily, we get to use it right away for the torso. Alright, B9, B10. So use sticker 12. Let's see what... Oh, I can do that easily with paint markers. Okay. It's the titty cannons. B19C36. Let's get those. I also see B10, so we can free that for now, since they're very different looking parts. And alright, and let's see. Where is 19? Ah, there it is. It's like, where's the two ball sockets? I guess the ball part of the ball socket. Where's the balls? Alright, so there's that, and let's see, 36. Let's see. Despite C being two sheets, it looks like they're, yeah. C236, yeah. Okay. There it is. As per usual, my hand tries to obscure it, you know, try to hide what I need. And... there we go. Now we can put these parts together. Yeah, that would go right there. Okay. Start, though, before I put the green on. I'm gonna fill the inner part of that. I don't think these are actually cannons. If I remember correctly, these are just part of, like, the reactor sensors. But... there's that. It'll help show the details in there more as well, which is good. And then... there's still... that looks like that paint might be dried. If that is the case, let's see. Oh, nope, it's still got some oomph. Just enough oomph that I need, actually, for this. So... even if the paint's dried on the very tip, these markers act a little bit different than your normal ones because they're paint. It's a hard plastic tip, so I could just plunge it down and pull more from the reservoir inside. But right now, there's just enough paint to do exactly what I want. It's a little harder to see on camera, I think, but there's little green rings around that. Hopefully it'll show up better in pictures later. It's a very small detail, but it's important. And then we start to pull from the blue runners. Yeah, judging from how few runners there are here, we're more than likely going to end up playing some, like, Gundam Battle Operation 2 or, Gundam Evolution. More than likely, Battle Operation 2. But we'll see when we get there. Alright, D20 and 21. Because definitely the Witch from Mercury high grades have been very, very fast. Typically, though, the original Aerial took me about 4.5 hours. But, like, the Dylan's, took me, like, 2. I think I built 4 Gunpla models that stream. Built the Delanza and then my 3 little Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty buddies here. Okay. There we go for one. Oh. Alright, there we are. Up next comes a C223, the front chest plate. Yeah, because we're not going to use the stickers, we're going to use these fancy glossy permit score things, I think. Yeah, I think that'll look nicer. So we're gonna be skipping the part here where it's like, apply stickers. Oh, I see what they mean. I nearly snipped it anyway. The runners are right on little nubs that are supposed to stay their connectors. It wouldn't be my first time accidentally cutting something I'm not supposed to. Might be the first time on stream, though. But thankfully not. Okay. I needn't worry about those little reactor points, because they are going to be covered. Protected in a layer of plastic, at least. You can still see, like, the little... Nice. And then D6. Oh, there it is. Let's see. I could clean that one up a little bit. Let's see if I... might not be able to. It's funny, I have a new pry tool, but... this is a strange little part. There we go. Alright, where's that file of mine? I just can see the rough little bits, so I want to sand them clean. Ah, yeah, that looks clearer, at least on my end. Okay. Okay, so next D7. So it looks like we're putting the collar on. Yeah, we're only 40 minutes in, and we've already built the head, and we're like 80% through the torsos, so yeah, I have a feeling we'll probably be playing Gundam Battle Operation 2 in a little while. Oh, Sherlock is back to torment me. Yes, hi, buddy. He chooses the worst times, I swear. Nah, that's typical cat fashion, isn't it? What's most convenient for him, not for me. Okay. Ah, I see what's happening. It's actually the shoulder. Oop. Oh, I didn't mean to pop it out of the shoulder. Whoops. I'm a little too violent tonight, apparently. Okay, I think that's in all the way. A26 and A25. Ah, there they are. Let's see. I just want to make sure before I do this. Let's see, 8 or 9. Interesting. Trying to think actually what would look better. Because if it's the case, I might have to pop a couple pieces off. Which shouldn't be too hard. Funnily enough, I don't think I'm actually going to use these this time. They're pretty, but yeah, we're gonna pry a couple pieces off. Carefully. Oop. All the places I want to anchor my fingers, unfortunately, move a little bit. Carefully, that. Okay, I'm gonna put this back for just a second. And that one's coming off a lot easier now. We're going to put 10, 11 on. Like it warned and said, do it before assembly, so. But it will be covered under, or covered over with plastic, so you needn't worry nearly as much. It's just the one problem with these parts is they don't have overhang, where this one does. It looks good. I detest stickers so much. But no, it's looking good, but it will be covered in like 2 extra pieces of plastic, so I won't have to worry nearly as much as I currently am. And the problem is they're matching stickers, so gotta make them match. And there we go. And boom. Well, those ones went on a lot easier and a lot nicer than they should have. Alright, let's get those other parts back on and then we can start sealing the stickers in. So they never, ever will touch the outside air again. 1. If I can get my grip back on this part. That's the real trick, is trying to grab them just right. Just trying to get them back onto the piece. And there's that, I think. 1, 2, and 3. Wonderful. Okay, back to what we are doing. So 26 and 25. We'll do these one at a time since they're mirrored. I don't want to accidentally try to force the wrong part where. Oh, I have to be so extra careful too, because the clear plastic they use is harder, more firm than the other plastics. So despite the fact they're joined here, it's a different material feel. So I gotta be extra, extra, extra careful. Let's see if I can snip that off. It's about as good as I can get for snipping, at least. So let's see if my little twitchy hands can get that done. So that's A26 that I'm holding. Oh goodness, that's the front-facing part? Why did you put the runner right there then? Especially for such a durable plastic. Okay. I snipped off 25, didn't I? Yeah, that's why. Never mind. Oop. Start to try pushing in place and feel a part under my touch begin to move. Okay, I have to polish that extra hard because I can't get the part in. It's too big. There we go. And alright, let's try to get that back in its home. It'll probably still argue with me a little bit. Yeah, it's still gonna argue with me a little. Which is fine. It's fine. It can fight all it wants. It's going to eventually go in its home. You know, cut to Happy Gilmore. Are you too good for your home? Might be a bit dated for some of us, but... Good grief. Yeah, that's just a weird, awkward part angle. Made more awkward with my nails. Oh, man. It'll look so cool when it's built, but for now it's being such a little shit. Oh my god, it's like it's trying to fight right where that thing is, but I've sanded it pretty much flat. Like, I can feel the tiniest texture, but it's... like, the texture is less than the ridges of my fingerprint. Let's Let's see, am I putting it in the right way? Yeah, it says that that's where it's supposed to go. It's supposed to go right in that little slot. But it feels so tight and not in a great way. Oh, we're just gonna argue with it for the next half hour. Oh, exactly, yeah. Such a tight little slot. Okay. Come on, get in your home. You're not too good for your home, are you? Come on. Oh. Ah, I got part of it in. Miss Marker out of context. Come on, honey. Box. Just the smallest little twitch and it's gonna pop right out. Just needs to seat fully, but yeah, that little hole is so tight. Come on. Ah. Yeah, I start to try to apply pressure, and due to the fact that the upper part's like angled, it wants to try to like move the force that way, but it's like, no, honey. And come on. Nope. Okay. Good grief. Yeah, because it's pointing right here that it's hard to see on screen, but yeah, it's like pointing right here that that little fin piece is supposed to go, yeah, right under the tit. So, what do I gotta do to get it inside? Hopefully the other one will not argue with me nearly as much as this one is. Because that's the worst part. There's two of these. And come on, honey. Just get in your home. Just get your home and stay. And like it's partway in, but it needs to go all the way. I'm afraid of stress fracturing it. Come on, do it for mommy. Be a good little part and just get in your home. Think of the lesbians. Come on. Yeah, God's alive. It does not want to go in that hole. It really doesn't. Like, I've mangled that area up pretty well. Not that you'd be able to tell by the time it's done, but come on. Yeah, as per usual. Local rabbit argues with plastic fur. Several hours. I had to say something about nearly getting the chest done so quickly, didn't I? Oh, oh. Nope. Oh my god. Just get in your fucking home. Come on. Yeah, that's the problem. Trying to apply force, and it keeps wanting to put the pressure up here when it needs to stay down here. Yeah, because then it does that. Come on. You know, I'm gonna try 26 and see if I get the same argument. That one almost seems to understand that its home is right there. But... God, that's such a small, awkward piece. Okay, tweezers are a terrible idea. I'm pretty sure I also just scratched the plastic with it, launching like that. Just a wee bit. Yeah, I wish I had rubber-tipped tweezers. I gotta do this all by hand. Hooray. Seriously. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, my hands are gonna hurt just from doing this. Come on. Come on. You're partway in. Go the rest of the way, honey. Please? Because, yeah, it's partially connected, but it needs the seat. Nope. Try to put downward pressure and pop! Out it comes. Oh, good grief. Like, seriously, what is fighting it? An effort in madness, I tell you. This is how you make an eldritch horror, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. Plastic's sharp. know you're not too good for your home. Oh my god. Oh, the satisfying snap of success. I just fear for the, the terrifying snap of defeat. As like the part breaks or something. Alright, 1 down, 1 to go. Oh my god, that was an absolute trial. That's just 1 of 2. Oh, what this wonderful soothing music plays. I was about to be like, did it just slide in? Nope, nope, it slid off. Mood. Sometimes you get too excited and, doesn't quite make it in. Nope. Come on, come on. Come on, baby, I know you can do it. Left tit did it, it's your turn, right tit, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's see, do I still have that in here? Ah, yes I do. Cool. Let's see if that does the trick, huh? Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, I am going to swear a lot getting this part in. There's a reason I have it be an 18+ stream. I swear, I say dirty things, especially out of context. Come on, come on. There we go, partially in. Now let's see if I can convince you to snap in. Oh, yeah, that weird angle. And it not aggressively enough in. Come on. Oh, it's making me warm up enough that I'm starting to get the sniffles. Oh, come on. Last thing I need is a little bit of my skin getting caught, though. Oh, there's another one of my kitties. Disturbing poor Mallow. Okay. I don't think it'll escape this time. It's just now. Keep pushing until I hear the pop. Wow! Thank you for subscribing, Barian. As I swear and say all sorts of dirty things to make this part go in. I know, it's hard for the rest of you to see as I'm like trying to crush this thing like I'm trying to make a diamond or something. But it's like 80% of the way in, so on the plus side, I don't think it's gonna come out. But it's definitely that final 20% of getting it to go on its home. Well, I mean, it is a mecha, so not that far off. Just, micro scale. Reduce it by, a scale of 144. Oh, it's almost there. This one's not going to give me this resounding pop. And I just felt it budge for a second. I would have to ask another friend of mine about that. I'm sure she'll teach me when I'm up to visit, but... Oh, there we go. Got it in. Now we get to do it again with these top ones. Oh, bollocks. Alright. Yeah. Is it a mechanic or a sex sound? One of the two. You decide. Alright, we'll cut 21 out first. And begin my argument with it as I put it over the other part of the titty. Oh, yep. My thumbs are already calloused. Please tell me you will agree a little better and just get in your home. Oh my god, you will. Thank you. Thank you. After that argument I just had with those other parts. Those will stay in just fine. I'd say when it comes to some of the frustrations of construction, I think Warhammer, D&D minis, and Gunpla of all types, be they Gundams, Zoids, or Armored Core units, Digimon, etc. I think there's, yeah, that kind of universal, just like cussing as you try to cussing excessively and trying to bargain with the part just to make it go into its new home where it will live forever and ever and ever. Yeah, see, like those two parts on the top, no effort. They're in, they're on. I don't have to worry about them ever again. Right, let's get the D's on to lock them in though. P4 and 5. Yep, that's what I thought those parts were. Staring right at them. And 1 and 2. Oh god, a Lehman Russ. Let's see. These will go on like this. Ah, yep, I see the configuration of how it's supposed to connect. Let's see, before I do that, I see just a little bit of a burr. So let's see if I can get that off real quick. Unfortunately, the burr will always visibly be there unless I choose to, like, tear this poor thing apart and paint it. But since it's a high grade, I'm not going to do that. Maybe if they ever build, like, a Master Grade or even, like, a Master Grade EX. Though the number of Master Grade EXs are 1. There's only 1 to my memory. Or maybe that's just because I have specific friends that were hunting for that kit for the longest time. I can only guess. I'm going to be getting a crash course in Warhammer painting and assembly, I think, when I go up to visit a couple folks around Christmas. Unfortunately, there will be no Christmas streams, but again, I'll probably inform that more towards the time, since I'll be gone for a while. But yeah. But yeah, like earlier, like on the plus side, I didn't have to paint anything here, but like there's about 12 parts in here. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, on the plus side, with these kits, they come with colored plastics. So, you know, model kits are very Gunpla kits, especially nowadays, are much more friendly to being paint free. That being said, I do have my paint markers here that I use, so I don't have to use, like, if you see the stickers here, the color correction stickers, the only ones I'm going to be using are these permet score ones, because I'm going to be covering them with that kind of dark plastic that actually looks really nice to make it. It'll show up more in photos than it will video, but like this white and this blue and the green here and the red, I have paint markers for. I'm not using the red because I'm not doing a full like permit destroy, so on the plus side, it's not too bad, and the acrylic paint markers work quite well for what I need. Not perfect by any means, mind you, but well enough. Alright. Alright, we don't build the hips until later. Okay, now we can start building the arms, though. I have a feeling that we'll get this done in less than 5 hours, so... We're only 1 hour in right now, but... I have a feeling we'll go through pretty quick. Oh, old RX-78? Yeah. I grew up on Gundam Wing, which was a wonderful one, but an alternate century, so not tied to the main canon. Let's see, B6 and 5. There's B6. Ah, there's 5. The runner is... A couple of the runner points here are very peculiar. Yeah, like, I loved a lot of the alternate century series, because A, you didn't really have to watch all the older shows, like, yeah, Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, 1 Year War, things like that. You didn't have to catch up. So stuff like Gundam Wing, G Gundam, Iron-Blooded Orphans are all alternate century, which always have their own amusement. The theme is, and The Witch from Mercury, the latest one, is also one such thing. It is an alternate century. You don't need to know everything about Amuro and Char and Neo Zeon and stuff like that. Admittedly, for The Witch from Mercury, it is a corporate hellscape. A little close to reality, I think. For better and worse, of course. Okay, D9 and 8. And as I say, yeah, Wing I think was what a lot of us saw when we were growing up, because yeah, the original RX-78 Gundam is from like the 70s. Yeah, Wing I think a lot of us grew up on, especially in North America, because we had stuff like Toonami, and then G Gundam was after it. Though funnily enough, in Japan it was the other way around. G Gundam was made in 1995 and Wing made in 97. But we got Wing in 98 and I think we got G Gundam in 99 here in the West. But yeah, both those are alternate centuries. Good ones though. Let's see, 13. Sticker 13. I can do that easily with markers for the most part. I just gotta be extra careful. Where's my black one? Luckily, my black one is fine detail. Mm-hmm. Very true. Macross was kind of before, same with like stuff like Birds of Prey. Oh goodness, there's a few others. But yeah, not wrong, not wrong. Let's see. But yeah, for Gundam centric, we definitely got those two first. Oh, I'm dipping my head a little too low, drawing that part a little too close to my body for you all to see. Luckily, with how little paint's actually loaded to the tip of my green marker, this will be perfect. Alright. I just gotta encircle this one. And there we go. Yeah, Robotech was good and a classic. Let's see. As I said, this will probably actually turn out rather well, thanks to not having nearly as much paint loaded onto this as I usually do. For the most part, a little bit of bleed over on the side, but that is going to happen, unfortunately. These paint pens can get awfully excited. And die alongside them. Alright, there's that. Well, to do that again when we do the next arm. But that saves me from having to put these infernal stickers on. So I will take it. I'd rather work 10 minutes with a marker than 2 minutes with a sticker. Let's see. D1. Ah. I sheared a little tight on one side, but that's okay. You'd never be able to tell. At least I can't. Of course, the little risk with that is, you know, I've applied paint to something that I'm going to be touching for a second. There we go. But safely did it without getting much or any on me. I have a strange little black mark on my finger, but I think that was from before. I don't see any other smudging anywhere. So, we are safe. Safe for now, at least. We'll assemble the rest of the arm before we actually put that together, just to give it time to dry. So 15 and 14. Okay. See those parts right away. But yeah, I love big mecha shows. I've always liked giant robots, things of that sort. Big O, Macross, things like that. remember, I think even Outlaw Starship did that, but I can't fully remember. Okay. And then C14 and 15. Or 14 and 13. Got a little excited there. We'll do 14 first. It's definitely something they've done recently with, and this model reflects it too, is these kits used to have rubberized joint parts, like ball sockets, rubberized little washers and whatnot. They've finally done away with it, so you'll see this in... I have an older master grade kit that will most likely still have them, but basically those degrade with time, unfortunately, and eventually you cannot pose with them anymore. The joints become so loose. So these new ones, like here, the joint is purely made out of the same hard plastic that does not decay, and then it is secondarily locked in with additional parts. So it's got points of connection redundancy, and it's very stiff, and it's very good for posing, which is something I'm very glad to see that they've done. Let's see, so there's that part. Ah, C1, 6, and 5. It's a very comforting thing, I think. At least for me, I am so happy to see those rubbery... Like, at first I didn't know about the change. And then once I was informed, and it's like, oh my god, that actually changes everything, because I found I still have a bunch of my very, very old Gunpla kits out in my garage. You know, they've sat there for several years, several summers. And yeah, a lot of them, their limbs are just wiggly. Which is a damn shame, really, but that's unfortunately the way of it. As much as I wish it wasn't. So trying to put that on upside down. Yes, I was. No wonder it was fighting me. And blink. There. Now that joint is completely encapsulated. And C1, 2. The hand plate. Yeah, I might go later on, probably off stream. I keep saying that someday I will convince myself to do it. Some of my markers here, like these ones up top, are actually a thinner solution of paint. And they're for like applying to the little mechanical lines and whatnot that are in these parts, so you can really make them pop. And that's something I keep telling myself someday I should do. That just requires a lot of cleanup afterwards, because you have to then go back and take like Q-tips with a bit of like rubbing alcohol, like high strength rubbing alcohol, and wick away on the sides where the pen touches, because it'll be like a wide dot and then the color will just chase up the line. But yeah, that's something I want to do, but I probably will not do on stream for now, because I'm lazy. And it's more me putting it off until I can convince myself to do so. B8. And with high grades, you don't get articulated hands, because they are not master grades. Or perfect grades. To knowledge, I think real grades still follow the rule of the non-articulated hand. Let's see, where's that? My little hands are starting to... There we go. Let's see. Building a little bit backwards, but that's okay. Again, trying to not touch the paint where I can. Luckily, there's a way to join this on without doing so. Just requires you to go like that, and blink. And then we just twist it into the appropriate position. So there's one down. One arm down, one to go. Alright. This time I will build this part first so I can give it the maximum amount of time to dry. I'm going to assemble the 3 pieces too before I start painting. I'm going to minimize my grubby little hands from touching it too much. The other would be D1. Blink. No. Mallow's being such a sleepy deer too. Look at her. She knew it was Gunpla time. Stream time, so she actually got herself in position. Must have been a long day for her. And there's that. Now we go over it with the black marker. And then we'll touch it with the green one. And the reason why I'm doing the black marker first is because it is a much finer tip, so, and it's in a deeper grooved area. So kind of your standard thing for some Gunpla here. I know for anybody who does Warhammer or D&D miniature painting, I am a former D&D miniature painter. What I am doing is Sins, because I am not, you know, base coating these things. I'm not airbrushing, anything like that. I'm purely using these marker pens that are filled with acrylic paint and using them because, again, lazy, simple, but they work. It just, yeah, apologies to my tabletop buddies who cringe. I know a friend of mine, the first time she saw me do this was very, very... I set something off in her. Because, yeah, she's a Warhammer person, and... yeah, she's not used to seeing this kind of painting style. And it's... yeah. I completely get her reaction. Alright, there we go. There's the black done. Also, if you notice me opening them very carefully, these pens sometimes are prone to exploding. It does not happen very often. I've yet to have it truly happen to me for the most part. I've gotten close. I've gotten close to one pen explosion because I like wicked the tip of the pen with paint and then I shook it. And apparently it wasn't completely sealed. But there we go. And so there's like, I think it's one of my white pens. Like it might be that one, and if it is, you'll see like the inside has just paint everywhere because again, I covered the tip in paint and then I proceeded to shake it. I know I did that with a red one at one point, like a metallic red one, and I had like spots all over my hand, a couple on my shirt. Yeah, it looked like a murder scene. Just gotta be careful with how you move things. Alright, so B 12 and 13. Right. Oh wait, no. I should do the shoulder first. 4 and 3. Staring right at them, it's like, you know, those should come out right. The instructions said that I needed those. It's like, alright, those are the shoulder joint. Okay. And I'm excited though once we do start getting to my master grade kits that I have, because they're going to be significantly more detailed. Like this one is a high grade, so this is designed for kids 8 and up. Pretty sure I was building these, yeah, around when I was 10, but yeah, it's simpler, it's a little easier. You don't have to build an interior skeleton like you do with real grades, high grades, or real grades, master grades, and perfect grades. And then perfect grades are terrifying. That'll be something that I will probably build in the new year. That will take all of January, more than likely. So I have a perfect grade that'll be coming in, and I'm very excited for that. But we will get there when we get there. Let's see, now we can cut out 12 and 13. And there they are. And each different grade comes with slightly different scaling for the most part. I cannot remember the scale that entries do. Are entries still 144th? I've never had an entry grade kit because, you know, it's, well, it's not to come off elitist. It's the fact I've actually never seen one in the wild. And I've not had a reason to buy one online. But they're significantly more easy, and again, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, honestly. Because, you know, maybe you're getting it for someone very young, or someone who maybe has never built something with their hands, Lego or not. And entry is a great way to start. Alright, there's that. Let's see. 15 and 14. Or no, 12 and 11. We'll cut out 12 first, because 11 is the lock-in piece. But yeah, I'm super excited to share with you all the master grades I have. 12 is the lock-in piece. Never mind. Let's see, did I cut out 12 or 11? I cut out 12. It says it's not supposed to be the lock-in. Trying to see if there's something different about the part. At worst... Oof, that's really in. Yeah, no, I think they got that written backwards. Interesting. Well, I found a printing error, at least. Oh wait, no, that was not the lock-in side. This is the lock-in side. Okay, no, I'm just high. Okay, now we do 7 and 8. Luckily, those ones look drastically different. Yeah, I definitely need to catch up on my Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury. Or at least, you know, get up to date with the show. Because I am definitely very far behind. Like, the show's over, but, well, the 2 seasons are over, at least. Been watching Bandai be fools, but yeah. Again, I've seen plenty of spoilers, so I kind of know what happens, but I'd love to see the cool fights and everything. You know, see the plot in full, instead of just the snippets of spoilers I've seen. Spoilers only tell a part of the story. Like, typically poignant parts, but that's okay. I've never been one to be particularly against spoilers. Obviously, chat, you keep yourself safe. Don't get spoiled unless you're okay with it. I'll come hunt down the people that ruin things for you. Maybe. As any big burly mama rabbit should. And like that. There we go. There we are. And there we go. There's the top half of her. Ariel. Or Ariel. Let's see. Now we get to start building the legs. Because yeah, the way they've done the construction of these kits also has changed since from when I was a kid with my, you know, now much older kits. The way that you used to build it in the past was, I think, you started with the head and the chest, but you also made sure the chest and the hips were all one part. And then you would get to the legs. Since then, they now have the hips articulated and separated, which is fun. I think it's a good thing, but yeah. All right. Oh, oops. There were still a couple instructions left here. We gotta build the feet, though. Okay, C235s, both of them. Because we build the feet as one. So... 35s, they say. Just trying to see exactly where those are. Oh, I see them. Yeah, this Gundam is primarily blue, where the original Aerial, which I'll probably bring out for side-by-side comparison. Do I still have it there? Yeah, she's just lying down, having a sleep. Carried the traditional, yeah, the traditional Gundam colors. Red, white, blue, and yellow. Which, if I remember correctly, in Witch from Mercury, they say something about it being Neo Francis colors. Yeah, I found a knob there. Let's see if I can trim most of it off with the snippers, but yeah, it'll be fun going to Master Grade because then we'll have a much bigger model overall, but likely smaller parts. Real grade's gonna suck because it's going to be the same size as these, or like the same scale at least, but an interior skeleton, so smaller parts plus that same small frame. As I was talking about for perfect grades though, they master grades will be 1/100th, and perfect are 1/60th scale. So each one kind of increases by about a factor of, yeah, nearly half. So I guess that would be like a 75% increase. Let's see, D15s. Okay, I found those right away without even looking at the book. It's like looking for the bottom of the feetsies. And 2. There we go. I just like to build things, and I just happen to build a lot of mecha. Mecha and Digimon. I got a couple more Digis. I'm still hunting down one last one that's currently in circulation, but it's now getting harder and harder to find. I think someone else is too. A friend of mine. Helping. There we go. And I'm also very lucky because when it comes to Gunpla and stuff like that, is I have a dealer. No, I have a store nearby that's very fun. Like it's not an anime store. It's actually a straight up model kit store. The person there actually enters competitions with his kits. Or with his built and customized kits, I should say, in dioramas. So I tend to go there fairly often to get Gunpla because I like to support local business, and I also, you know, he's made a profession of it, so he's got to be trusted, right? B29. That was nearly not enough of a sip of drink. My mouth is still fairly dry, so we'll fix that. Okay. All right. So the D26s. I see them. All the way back here. One, two. And one. And 2. Alright. Let's see. C22. I think that's on this runner. Yep, there they are. There we go. We're going through this a little slower, actually. There's still a lot of parts left on those runners. And I'm sure we'll bust through the legs fast enough. But then we've got all of our funnels to make. Since Gundam Aerial has shown to be the scary type of thing. I also like the way that they interpreted like how things things worked in which for Mercury in that sense. Because like in like they still held it to a similar standard and requirement that that was held in the original Gundam, like RX-78 and everything like that, that people known as new types, which were equivalent to like space psychics, like something about living in space and zero gravity helped them unlock a new form of potential inside of humanity that allowed them to operate things almost like on a subconscious way, which led to like, yeah, a lot of Gundams having later on, if their pilots were new types, would end up having what were known as funnels, which were basically little miniature like gun pods that would fly off and float over. Yeah, exactly. We love funnels. We adore them. But yeah, the stronger the new type, apparently, the more they could wield. Like carnival funnels. Oh, no, these are not floating funnel cakes. But yeah, it's something interesting. But like for the Witch of Mercury storyline, it came with a cost. Typically, like the strain could lead to very bad things, like the technology trying to help compensate the person to the point where it would paralyze them or leave them vegetative. I found that to be a really nice dark touch to like going too far. God, now I want some funnel cake. I think I just want something like fried. Oh, I don't need it though. It's a 22, 25. Definitely gotten that craving more often than not lately. Just preferring something savory and fried, like French fries or something. And B24. Ah, this massive leg housing. There we go. No. Also, I also keep looking at the camera for little Mallow as she sleeps. My sweet shy dear. She apparently loves the camera but hates people. In a way I can understand. I can relate. Oh wait, no, there was another instruction, wasn't there? Oh yeah, Need scene 23. Gotta apply a sticker to it. Okay. So we're going to go with C16. This kit is making me begrudgingly use stickers, but some of these are details that I wouldn't be able to hand paint on my own. My hands, funnily enough, are a little too shaky. Though right now, they seem to be decently stable, for the most part. And... there we go. No. No, no, that's pretty darn good. Maybe. Trying to be extra gentle. Again, I know how frail these stickers can be. But I am definitely a touch perfectionistic. There we go. Thankfully, these tweezers are really good for helping apply the really obnoxious big stickers. But if I can avoid it, I try to. Okay. A24, so it'll be covered. Yep, there they are. That's something I at least appreciate, is these stickers will not peel off because they are buried deep under a nice durable layer of clear plastic. Like, they might fade with time, but that'll take some significant time in the sun, and, well, I'm a pale little thing, and I don't like the sun terribly much, so hopefully not. But yeah, nice and covered. And 31. Give Ariel her big, thick thighs. Oop. There we go for that. E2. E2 pretend. No, I didn't see any yellow parts on that sheet, so... Ah, there we go. Alright, B20. And there we go. And let's see. Oh, good. I did not snip off any knobs. I wasn't paying that close of attention, but it looks like I was decent about it. So C25 and 26. And there we go. There's that, and now we get to do the fun. Like, again, the knee joints in these are so cool now, and they make me so happy to see. Alright, let's see. B21. We just need one of them for now, as we'll do it with the other leg soon enough. So, like, this is the main part of the joint. Let's see. I see a little nubbin. There we go. Sheared away. And then you. Gently. Everything's just so very tight. Okay, it's in. And you go like that. And now you gotta lock it all in place with B16. Which is this cowling back here. And now the joint will never be exposed again. Can't accidentally make it go undone, for the most part. Let's see. Because it encapsulates around the other part and interlocks. Like that, and boom. You get a 2-point knee articulation right off the bat. Again, it's very impressive for a high grade. Okay, C232. There it is. And blink. But it also needs something from E3. extra small part again. Definitely as my hands get more calloused, some of my hand dexterity feels like it gets worse. That does not look like it's seated. Hmm. Sticker 14. Where is 14? Oh, straight up sensor green. I don't need to worry about that then. Luckily, that's rather indented too, so that should be good. But I may still paint outside of the lines a little bit. I think a little cleanup later can't fix. There we go. Yeah, I'll need a little bit of cleanup later. Did I get the full area? No. There we go. Definitely following the Bob Ross rules on painting. No mistakes. No mistakes at all. Just happy little accidents. Alright, C29. There they are. B11. So did I cleanly snip that off? Maybe a little too cleanly. Left a teensy bit of it behind, but that's okay. B11. My hand's right over it. Yeah, God hands, they are phenomenal, phenomenal little snippers. But man, they go through plastic like nobody's business. So sometimes you gotta be careful. Sometimes. Okay. I forgot to put on a foot cowling, it looks like. Let's see here. I forgot to cut those both out for both feet. I did. Scene 234. The legs can't quite stand on their own just yet. This occasionally happens, especially when I do the legs of mobile suit kits and like Gunpla and plastic play things in general, is I will forget to do some small stuff on the legs. Case in point, this. It's like, I see an ankle cowling. I don't remember putting that on. It's because I hadn't. This one needs a cleanup. there we go. Now we can put that on. Boom. Look at that pretty leg. Alright. One down, one to go. Okay. Now we just mirror what we did. So 26 and 23. And this great big honkin' part. And blink. And we'll put that other sticker on shortly too. Once we get to that. You can kind of see how the joint works for this one, where it's a long rod that's gone down into halfway down the thigh. So that'll be a nice hard anchor point that also has a little bit of twist to it. It'll make it very fun for later on posing. Alright, C224, the other one. I'm going to try to pull this one from the bottom, because I'm going to try to apply it to the top first, so I think that'll be easier. I say that as this one is a little bit more difficult due to the fact that I'm left-handed. And trying to do that is very difficult, but we can do it upside down. Okay, we're just a teensy bit over the edge. A little overcautious. Sorry, yeah, I'm pulling that awful close to my face as I try to rearrange it. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect and perfect. Alright. This one has forced me to use a lot more stickers than I would have liked, but they're at least very pretty ones. Alright, let's... Come on, get in your home. There you go. The final clear piece. I think. Yep, that is the final clear piece. So no more of this fairly tough plastic. There we go. Now that sticker will never move, peel, or curl again. this white runner will be done with this leg at least. Boink. So we're getting there. We're getting there closer and closer to the completion of the kids. Runner down is always a good time. E2. Won't do the same joke twice. At least not this time. And there we go. Ah. It's getting like caught on my nails and everything. Okay, now we do the other calf. Boink. And definitely my hands are... Oh, I was like, why is that not going in? Oh, I see. There's quite a bit of strut left on that side. I was about to make a comment about, see, my hands are starting to get all weird and jiggly, but nope, that was because the part wasn't properly cut. Alright, there's that. So from here, we now build, the knee. So 21. I'll cut 16 out as well, just to make it a little bit faster. And there's 16. And doink. Here, let's put this on the right way. It is tight there, though. Gotta get in past the walls. Alright, there we go. Alright. There we go. So from here we'll put the ankle on. There we go. Though not quite finished, we still need the rest of the leg accoutrement. see, C2 32. Over here, we'll also cut this part out. And now we are one runner down. 5 to go, technically. 5, 6 if you really want to be pedantic about the beam sabers. I tend to consider that not be so much, but this one is like a little mini runner with just enough parts to argue its importance. There we go. Alright. Let's get that green. Despite not a lot on the tip of that pen, it's still more than enough for what I need. And yeah, we need this other part up here. So that's B11, yep. Thought I felt a weird rough texture. It's just a little runner nub right there. Let's see if I can... There we go. There we go. Onwards to another page. Right, just making sure. So now we get to assemble the hips. So, it's B17 and 27. One and two. Alright, there we are for that. C119. Aha. Now this runner still has lots of parts. There we go. All right. The 15s. We'll put the hip plates on first. Hopefully, let's see. Actually, let's do 20 and 21. We'll put the hip plates on. Yeah, so the hip plates and high grades are also less articulated. Instead of being individualized plates, they actually move as one. Let's see if I can get that on. Okay, then let's get A3. Nice little red piece. Looks like that's the last of the reds too. Held on by next to nothing injection-wise. Let's see. Okay, and now we can cut out the C-15s. Oh, I never cut that runner. So I felt a bunch of resistance and was like, oh, that one never got snipped. Oh. There we go. I get it attached and suddenly see like a bit of rough texture and it's like, ah! gotta clean it up. Still there a little bit though. Let's see if I can safely do this while it's still attached. For the most part. There we go. And then... There's 1, 2, and 3. There's the Aerial Rebuild's main body done. But we still have the thruster pack and the weapons platform to put on her. A15. Yeah, the A runner's almost completely intact, for the most part. Aside from the colored bits. A15. Ah, there they both are. And then... oh, I see some runner struts on that one, though. I could see them and I could feel them. Can't be having that. There we go, nice and smooth. Always feeling that. And A6s. I'm staring right at them. One. One part freeing. And the other. Oh, and this little mini runner's gonna be done with this too. That runner is down. Alright, there's that part done. Interesting. D10 and D11. I'll do these one at a time as I figure out exactly what they're asking of me. That's actually quite pretty. Alright, once more with feeling, huh? There we go. Alright, there's that part of the thrusters done. So then D3, D14. Well, D14s, I guess I should say. Ah, there's the 14s. Okay, I obviously have to clean those up, though. I can see them. Little struts. There we go. I'm gonna go like that. And this. Okay. An A10. Ah, the skeleton piece. is D2. Which is, yep. Thought it would be that one then. Part that connects to the back of the unit. And nice and seated. Looking nice and pretty. Here, before we start building the next part, it's gonna open this booklet up. Okay. So 16 and 19. And there we go. I'm just gonna put that one on to start, since it'll make it easier. And now 18 and 17. Right. And there's that. A5 and A8. It's like, yeah, where do those connect? Let's see. I'll cut both out because it looks like they're just a set of joints. All right. And 1, 2, 3. I should blink. Oop. Oh boy. be right back as I go searching for that one. Woof. Attacked by my own microphone. Alright, and the fourth and final piece. Oh, I just never snipped out its partial markers? Yeah. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, that's fairly clean. And alright, and then C1 for the two beam saber handles. And the backpack looks like it will be done. And there we go. Here. Thunk. No, there's her space flight pack. Okay, good. She still can stand on her own. Alright. Next, yeah, we start building the funnels, the shield, slash just the weapons array overall. B18. It would help if I grab the B runner. D23, 24, and 25. Here's the part where I'm going to avoid stickers like the plague. And paint instead. Oh wow, that's a huge runner strut I left there. Good grief. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put D22 on first before I go to these parts, just because I need to paint a couple pieces. And there we go. Another runner down. Oop. Gotta get a little bit of that runner bite off. And we can go like that. Okay. Let's see how much white paint is on this one. Okay, this one is unused. Ah, it was the other one that I used. That's fine. Now comes the challenge. Will I be able to see white paint on... See, it's okay to shake them before you do this, because you gotta mix the paint inside, but... After you get some on the pen tip, it's advised you don't do that, otherwise you will get a splatterfest. Woo! That was quite a bit. Oh wow. I can really see that one. Here, let me... I saw a big spooge of white. Maybe I shouldn't use that word. Oh dear. Now typically with the white paint, sometimes it takes more than one coat, because it is a little bit on the thinner side. Yeah, like I'm saying that now. Let's see if I can... get it a little thicker. It's the primary issue I have with the white paint is just... it does not come out super thick. At worst, I might have to grab the other pen to see how it will do. I should have wiped that off when I had the chance to. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oop. Got a little on my fingernail. Alright, it's already looking thicker. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I won't need to do more than one coat now. It's coming out nice. And trust me, I know the difficulty I'm about to have. Because I'm holding on to one part that needs to be painted. On the other side. It's going to present a challenge for sure. Sorry, I tend to get a little bit quieter on certain paint details. It's a little silly of me, but... Okay, there's that side done. Now once more with feeling, huh? Yep. It was good until then, but I can clean that off easily with a Q-tip and some alcohol in just a second. So I will do that for the shield here so we can have it look nearly as perfect as we can. I guess it would be Tuesday for you, wouldn't it? Secondarily paint the edge there. There we go. I think that's actually looking quite nice. That being said, I did get a little too much in one spot, so I luckily have isopropyl alcohol and my little makeup Q-tips. Oof. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with being here for cat cam. There we go. And all clean. Only needing one Q-tip. I get to watch my cat sleep while I do whatever activities I do. And next we then go to this C13. see. Well, we're at least getting closer and closer to finishing this kit up. And then, yeah, we'll go on to a little bit of Gundam Battle Operation 2. You have to bear with as I shift over to that. Because I did not prepare my stream for that. I should have, considering the fact that I'm starting to get used to some high grades not taking much time at all to build. But that's on me. I definitely expect real grades and especially master grades to take me more than one stream to do. Especially for their internal skeletons. Okay. And it said B2s. Oh wait, no, that's the A runner. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. Ah, the last parts of this entire runner. Oh no, there's one little piece left. Now, one thing it did say was that part had to be painted. So let's see how well this goes, huh? Probably keep it in shield mode as everything dries, since there's been a lot of paint. There we are. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. How to safely balance that on something to keep it from getting paint on everything. Once more. With feeling. Interesting. There we go. Just need to get a little more paint on the applicator. I think. There we go. There it is. Welcome back, paint. You scared me for a second. Okay. That being said, I have made this a little bit harder on myself because I suddenly felt 2 strut burrs. There we go. 1 and 2. Okay, they got cleanly snipped off. Kaloo Kalay. And... oh, there we go. I do see a little teensy spot that I failed to paint on that side. There we go. The final part here I think will probably be the hardest for me to paint and do. I think. Let's see. Because it will be these 3. Well, one of them gets blue paint. Number 21, which... yeah. Let's see. We'll cut the 9 out. Actually, we'll cut the 10s out first and put those on. Because then I don't have to touch them. One, 2. I have to do this carefully, but it looks like actually most of that paint is dried. Which is comforting. So I can go 1. Oh, bollocks. Except the painted one needs to go on first. Okay. Yeah, because it's a little bigger, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Damn it. But we are a runner down. Alright. Let's see. Any paint left on that? No. Oh goodness, no. That was like purely the unmixed like shellac with it. Oh, that's the wrong one. No wonder that one felt wrong. And... sorry, popping a little bit as a slouch. And... oh, there we go. We'll let that paint dry before we assemble together, though. Because we've got other weapons to build. thankfully, we can probably pry those apart with little effort or damage. Let's see, let's get the gun together. So A11 and A17. And we'll snip off 18 in just a second. A18. There it is. And we connected that with a really bad strut left on it. There we go. There we go. B26. Which is that very, or not 26, 28, but still, it's that very last piece on this runner, so will be another runner down in just a moment. So, and that runner is down. All right. Let's see, A4. Knocking her over. Knocking over the pen I need in just a second. But first, we'll get these two connected. Definitely everything about the rebuild is a lot more robust. Right, an A12. Ah, there it is. There's how the struts. Oof, oof, oof. Alright, there we go. Okay, A13 and A19. They're both right there. My hand has found them. As per usual. And there we go for that. Because yeah, the full gun mode would then likely use these extra parts that are on here, the armatures and the longer cannon. To which then you attach all these shield parts on. But we're not going to do that. Let's see if I can. This part will be a little more difficult considering what I've done. Okay, at least that paint is mostly dried. I say that mostly as I feel, yep, a little did slick off on my hand. But that's okay, I can touch that up. That's so much harder than I'd like. I did definitely put the wrong piece on first. There we go. Got it on underneath. Good, good. And I will do the touch up on it now. Now that it's locked in place. Because I will most likely keep it in her shield mode, because I think her shield looks really cool. A little, as you can see, kind of bled up the channel, but again, that's actually kind of cool looking to me. And... Oop. God, those parts are so slick. I even put the other one on upside down. Goodness. And I will doubly fix that in just a second. If I can. Safely. Let's see, where are my other tweezers? There they are. Ah. That actually works really well until I turned around and saw that my finger smeared paint. That's okay. That means that we get to spend a little extra time cleaning up. Which to me is not the end of the world. Ah, there we go. So, yeah, before I put that back on, though, let's get some of that blue cleaned up, huh? Again, this is going to happen when you do the way I do. To start, though, I'm gonna get it off my fingers. At least as much as I can. Okay, there's one down. I'm gonna do it again with another Q-tip, just because I want to get those little lines. Right, now we can reapply a little bit of paint, but I'm going to do that after I get this one connected on correctly this time. Luckily I didn't damage any of the white paint. There we go. Now we can fix the damage I did. Yeah, I definitely applied a little too much pressure on a sector I just painted. There we go. Before I attach the shield to her, I'm gonna just connect the rifle onto her back. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna have her hold it. That requires me doing that. Because again, high-grade hands. They are pain. Utter pain. There we go. So there's that. Now. There we go. And yeah, as I said, there's all sorts of different configurations and whatnot for the weapons. It's like you can see that in the images here where, you know, giant particle cannon. And things like that. Yeah. I really like showing her off in that full state. But I think I like her like this. Oh, her head's a little to the side. There we go. One down, many to go. And only just a little bit of jank. Let's see, yeah, with plenty of time left, we could definitely go on to play some play some BGO2. So here, let me get that all situated. Going to hear music clash for a second, I think. Let's see, where can I find it? I had to find it on my... Oh, there it is. And... Go to live. You have to bear with a minute as I wait for the game's easy cheat to kick in. I guess we can stay on top down for a bit as I clean up. That signals to me that we are good. I will get a little bit smaller since we're gonna game. And we'll see if this crashes my poor OBS. Ah, there we go. Just had to load it all together for a second. It survived this time. Thankfully, I don't think the game's going to crash and crash out my OBS. Get 3 free suits. Xiong. Ugly, ugly mobile suit, but...
Welcome back. Itching for some combat?
Oh, I missed the last limited supply drop. It was Hainu and Nightingale, but oh well. Sorry, one moment. I'm also collapsing the little shelfie thing that holds all my stuff because it really gets in the way of my screens. There we go.
My records say you're due for a bonus. Swing by the reward center to collect it when you're ready.
I'm sweating. Reminds me of that time I was shot down in the desert. Had to eat scarabs to survive.
Okay, on.
Here, take this.
Oh, the Rick Diaz.
Here,
Okay.
take this. Here, take this.
I do love the Yakishiki.
Here, take this.
And then the Xiong was always terrifying.
That should be all you need to know.
Ah, there we go. Now, one thing that is definitely going to happen a lot is, I'll probably get disconnected from lobbies a lot, because it's bad.
with Base Camp's famous supply drop? Aha! Trying your luck with Base Camp's famous supply. Aha! Trying your luck with Base
Nope,
Camp again.
I'm not trying my luck with anything. I have enough.
It's so hot this time of year. Ugh, I can't take it. I'm melting.
Oh dear. Ooh, those are nice extras. Let's see.
Making preparations for canceling procedures. Making preparations for sortie. Come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sortie.
That's at 6:50. Yeah, as I was saying, my new Gundam is unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, I'll go with Zero Shiki, but I'll have to customize it real quick. Let's see. What about movement speed, thrusters, and its ranged? Cool. Oh, I forgot to. Register for ground use. Oh, it's still searching for players. No need to worry then. Well, while it does that, I'm just gonna bend down for a second and get everything stowed and stored away in my box. Get more stuff cleaned up from build time. Ooh. The pens, they fight back.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Let's see. It's been a little bit since I've last played this, so gonna probably get Mara D. Oh, a D minus. Yeah, and my ranked battle status is quintessentially yeah, the rank thing is for ranked matches, rated matches. Oh, the League of Legends equivalent would be like iron. Yeah. Yeah, that's just for the like what rank my exactly. I was to say I'm not hardcore. Oh, I'll take another drink. Luckily, I prepared myself with plenty. Make sure not to grab the isopropyl alcohol bottle. That is not a drink. The Zero Shiki. This will be interesting. I think this was the mass-produced version of the Hyakishiki. No. Yeah, way to get instant hangover. Like, no, isopropyl alcohol is bad. It's bad poison. It's not ethanol. Big stretch. She's starting to wake up. Love you, Mellow.
Begin the mission.
Oh, it's got... Oh, those aren't shields. Those are thrusters.
Beacon captured.
I'm definitely lighter armed than some of them.
Taking significant damage. You should eject. An ally unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
God, yeah, those are huge mobile suits. Yeah, for 650, the Zero Shiki does not have a lot.
Sortie again.
I'll wait for my mobile suit.
Requesting to sortie. Enemy mobile suit is down. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Ah, funnels.
Supporting fire incoming. Evacuate the target area. Long range supporting fire incoming. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Supporting fire incoming. Supporting fire missed its target.
No.
Requesting to sortie. An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Gotta get out of fire.
Minor damage. No need for bomb planted in enemy base.
Oh, there's so many missiles.
You should adjust.
Oh, I'm stuck on the wing of my own ship.
Your mobile suit has been destroyed.
So many missiles. Yeah, for 650, the Zero Shiki does not have a lot. Oh, that thing is terrifying though. Look how big it is.
The enemy has defused a bomb. This is a winning strategy. Requesting to sortie. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Oof.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
Ah. Ah, dang it.
An allied unit has been destroyed. 2 minutes left in the mission. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Beacon captured. An allied unit has been destroyed. One minute left in the mission. Keep fighting. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
That thing's got so much health.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Got a little overexcited. I'll make sure to get that hydrate and posture check. I don't know why I didn't hear the violence of it. Probably in the middle of like a missile barrage. Oh, we're good. We've got 5,000 points ahead of them.
Time has run out.
They don't have enough time to bomb our base, so I get it.
We won.
The Zero Shiki was pretty good. It was just, yeah, very much a sniper. I didn't beat my rival in the match, but that's okay.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
Oh, nice. I got the helmet. Not that I'll wear it. Exactly. Flawless victory. But here, I will definitely take a drink. Make sure my tits is working just right. Seems like it should be. Alright, once more.
Making preparations for sortie.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll,
Alright, be careful out there.
we'll stick to the 650 ground.
Preparations for sortie.
I had fun with that. So, while we queue, I'll look at my other 650s, see what I have. Zeta. What's Delta Gundam? Oh, there's Yakushiki. Oh, it's a 550. Interesting. That's so weird. The Zeta has so few weapons. We'll switch over to him for a little bit. Silver bullets. Still sticking up people to fight. Let's see, for silver bullet, what do you have for weapons? Beam rifle, beam saber, smoke grenade, shoulder cannon, incendiary missiles. Oh yeah, wired hand. Incapacitation. And a beam launcher. Okay. Yeah, then all my jesters. It's always a bit of a wait to find somebody to join the fights. Seems the servers are a little more stable than last time I played. Yeah, while we wait, I'll just continue to sort through my stuff. Oh, exactly. Yeah, this game can be very fun, but it's definitely a bit of a waiting game at times as you wait for, you know, rounds to go. Oh shoot, I have the... I just have the Ireland. That's not the... Ireland custom, is it? That unit is so silly and insane.
Returning to base camp. All right, be careful out there.
Let's see
Please
if we can
begin
get another
preparations
group.
for sortie.
Sometimes that happens if you, or maybe dinking around in menus for too long and just, doesn't get you anything. I'd rather get into matches quickly if I can, 'cause I find it more fun. Definitely part of the problem with the skin. Oh, actually, while I wait, let's see if I can do this without making it too angry. I can recalibrate my eyes. There we go. Now my vision will make a tad more sense. Oh yeah, because I always have to calibrate them for me looking down a lot while building, which ends up with me with a lot of closed eyes. So I'll try to fix it. My tracking's not perfect, and that's something hopefully 2.0 will change when that eventually happens. Yeah. Oh, I got 10 players. Come on, 2 more. Oh goodness, no. I already have glasses on. What are you talking about? No, yeah, my VTuber model has calibration settings where I can reset the calibration, so most of the time I stare at the camera when I do it, but yeah. Actually, while we wait, that can be something I can do as a last little thing when stream ends in about an hour. Make the model go poofy for a second. Poof. Just because I'm gonna step off camera. Okay, there we go. And I'm back. Magic. Now, I was just grabbing the kit of the original Aerial, so I could show the difference later after a couple matches.
Team has been established. Commence final preparation.
It's just that way then you don't see my model losing its shit. Oh, somebody's encouraging us though. Oh, and they're in the Atlas. I didn't get the Atlas when it came out, but it looked interesting, but it did not look like it was for me. So I'm excited to see it in use. Let's see, where am I? Oh, there I am, up with silver bullets.
Very
As
well.
you can tell, my rank's rather low too. But I don't play this nearly as often as I feel like I should.
Requesting mobile suit team move out. Begin the mission.
Yeah, there's the Atlas. There it goes. Oh, this thing's quite a bit faster than the Was there a Shiki?
The enemy has secured a beacon. Minor damage. No need for concern. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An allied unit has been destroyed. Our base is under attack.
Oof. Yeah, no kidding.
Enemy mobile suit is down.
Oh, there's a Ireland too.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Nicely done.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Nicely done.
Supporting fire incoming. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Yeah, staying out of there.
The enemy has secured a beacon. An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh, I like the cable funnel system on this thing. Oh, that's entertaining.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy has secured a beacon. Take beacons to advance the operation. Taking significant damage. Be careful.
5.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. They don't get to have this beacon. Nope, it's mine.
Supporting fire incoming. Beacon captured.
Oh, my poor silver
Allied
bullets.
unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh yeah, I think it was
Unit
Fox.
has been destroyed.
Okay, that's as much as I can repair this thing. Considering we got 4 units on standby. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, someday.
Not looking good, but hold steady.
Oh wow, those reload awful fast.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Evacuate the target.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely the most ideal weapon.
Long range supporting fire incoming. Fire. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Ooh,
Supporting
nice.
fire missed its target.
Damn.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
Oh, a couple of those hit. Good for, like, wide-range harassment.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
I like how mobile this thing is. You know, putting the mobile in mobile suit.
2 minutes left in the mission. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Oh, just out of range. I got somebody's shield though.
Taking significant damage. Be careful. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Ah.
Select where and how to sortie again. Ally has destroyed an enemy.
Think they're getting ready to
Allied
bomb?
unit has been destroyed. 1 minute left in the mission. Don't give up.
Can't let them do that. It's gonna be a close one though.
Sortie. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Oh, that's not good.
Enemy mobile suit is down. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Oh, that was very close.
Time has run out.
Ooh.
We won. It was close, but we did it.
Oh. No doubt in the slightest.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
I did not beat my rifle. Ooh. I'll soon be able to get out of Lance Corporal. Ooh.
Making preparations for sortie. Sortie application accepted. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Preparations complete.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Oh, we got in really quick. I'll take it. monster tea I'm drinking too is also giving me some additional energy for this. Gundam Delta Kai. If I remember correctly, Delta Kai is the one that has the weird, super elongated head. Kind of similar to actually what the person right above, or Calcia is using the Quebly. Quebly, lots of funnels. Modified Rick Deja, I do not recognize. Zeku Zoe, I don't. Or was it the Delta Plus? I can't remember. But... also, some of the people's names in here are great. Butter. Really hope my voice is not on. Pretty sure I have that set off, but... ooh, Shizar Type Team B. I really like how that one's configured.
Approaching combat area. Begin sorting.
Feeling we might just disconnect.
Begin the
Oh,
mission.
no. Glad we didn't. Okay, so that's what that giant thing is the Zeku Nata?
Beacon captured. The enemy has secured a beacon. Beacon captured.
Just too busy attacking the guy on that ridge. I didn't look to the ones on my side.
Select where and how to sortie again.
Yeah, I think main base is best.
Supporting fire incoming. Evacuate the target area. Requesting to sortie.
Oh,
Range supporting fire incoming.
yeah, be careful, you two up there.
Firing has ceased. Allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An allied unit has been destroyed. damage. Be careful. Take much more. You should attack. Supporting fire incoming. Your mobile suit
Nicely done.
long range supporting fire incoming.
Yep, that was Delta
Fire
Gundam.
has ceased. Supporting fire missed its target. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Requesting to sortie. The enemy has secured a beacon. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Ooh, nice. Oh, right, that does fire damage to them. Yeah, I bet they don't like that.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. An allied unit has been destroyed. Minor damage. No need. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Yeah, those missiles are nasty.
Beacon captured.
Ah!
Significant damage. Be careful.
Oh god, that thing came out of nowhere.
An allied unit has been destroyed. That mobile suit can't take
Oof.
much more. You should attack.
Destroyed. 37 health in a dream. Yeah, it just has to look at me funny. Sneeze on me.
Destroyed an enemy. Not looking good, but hold steady. An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally have requesting to source.
Hmm.
An allied unit has been destroyed. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy has secured a beacon. Minutes left in the mission. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. Supporting fire incoming. Evacuate the target area. The enemy has secured a beacon. Long range supporting fire incoming. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
What?
Fire
Ah,
has
I'm so sorry.
fire dealt damage. Now's your chance. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. No need for concern. A bomb has been planted in our base. Ally has 1 minute left in the mission. Keep fighting. Long range support
they're gonna probably get that bomb off.
That mobile suit can't take much more. You should eject. An allied unit has been destroyed. An ally is defusing a bomb.
Good.
Mobile suit has been destroyed. Bomb defusal confirmed.
Oof. I did my job.
Time has run out.
Oh, we lost. Nicely done on their part. That's a good unit. Nice mix of super fast, melee, and range. Yeah, they definitely got some good kills on us right at the end there.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
What a very close game. Thankfully, I don't get too terribly salty in these games because for me, it's more fun than anything.
Preparations for sortie.
Let's see, how much time do we have left? 30. Okay, so we'll get new maps the moment it's time for stream to end.
Canceling procedures. Making preparations for sortie. Canceling procedures. Making preparations for sortie. Come back in one piece, okay? Please begin preparations for sortie.
I always like the bigger numbered fights because you get to play with a little more fun items. A lot of people seem to really like missile spam. I mean, I do too. That's why I'm doing Silver Bullet. Those incendiary missiles are not nice. That dot is not a friendly thing. Actually, that's a great point I can check while I wait.
Please confirm or change the various settings.
Okay, I don't think actually this game has. I mean, I'm a firehead apparently, so. But definitely have some pyromaniacal tendency. Sure. I like candles, incense, torching bits of parchment in order to give them a more
Team has been established.
aged look.
Commence
Yeah.
final preparation.
Ooh.
Very well. Proceeding to the battlefield.
And there we go.
Requesting mobile suit team move out. Begin the mission.
God, that thing is so massive.
The enemy has secured a beacon.
I just need one of them to hit.
An allied unit has been destroyed.
There we go.
Minor damage. An allied unit is... Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Taking significant damage.
Oof, those beams are nasty.
Can't take much more. You should adapt.
I'm down.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
I don't get a lot of kills, but I try to do a lot of... Oh, that was a nasty fire support.
Select where and how to sortie again. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Murder Fang and... Oh,
An allied unit has been destroyed.
there went LV8 at least. Or deer. Oh, there went Murder Fang.
Requesting to sortie. An allied unit has been destroyed. No need for concern.
Ugh.
Taking significant damage. Be careful. Beacon captured. An allied unit has been destroyed. That mobile suit can't take much more. Your mobile
Oof.
suit has been destroyed.
And that's the just Type B. Wanted to customize one for a couple matches.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Because I do like sniping. It's very fun.
Requesting to sortie. Destroyed. Beacon captured. Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Guy's very good at leading his shots. He's too far away. Just need one of those to hit.
Ally has destroyed an enemy
we take the hill.
An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. An allied unit has been destroyed. Taking significant damage. Be careful. Supporting fire incoming. Evacuate the target. Long range supporting fire incoming. Careful disadvantage. Firing has ceased. Supporting fire dealt damage. Now's your chance. 2 minutes left in the mission. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. Supporting fire incoming. Your mobile suit has been destroyed.
It's not a friendly place anymore. That wasn't a friendly unit. Getting so excited.
Has been
Oh.
Firing has ceased.
Understood.
Supporting fire dealt damage. Now's your chance.
Here, we'll turn off cat cam since there's no kitty to be had. Might have startled her with that.
Requesting to sortie.
Excuse me.
Secured a beacon. Minor damage. No need for concern. Taking significant damage. Be careful.
Oof.
1 minute left in the mission. Don't give up. An allied unit has been destroyed.
Oh.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
2, 1.
Enemy base successfully demolished. Requesting to sortie.
Oh, nicely done.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Time has run out.
Oh, that was a clutch bomb by our team. Look, my grade's going up.
Here are your rewards from this battle.
Yeah, this game is definitely stabilized a lot more than when it first came out.
Making preparations for sortie. Alright, be careful out there. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Let's see, that was a just Shazar type team B. Should customize that sometime. I guess actually that's not so useful on this, since it's mostly missiles. You know, I'll take a swing at the this fight. Oop, not space. Ground use. Okay, I'm just waiting for 2 more.
Team has been established. Commence final preparations.
Arguil. Don't think I've seen that unit yet. And Hyakushiki Kai and Delta Kai. That'll be interesting. Hopefully Titan readies up. Because I really want to see the difference between Hyakushiki Kai and Delta Kai. Right, yeah. Gets booted if that happens. You got to hit ready. Otherwise, you don't get in. Ah, I gotta wait for that 12th player. Yeah, I think the others here might have a good idea.
Returning to base camp.
I think that person kind of skewed our lobby.
I'm expecting great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Alright. You'll probably get 2 or 3 more rounds out, depending on how the lobbies go. That's the real challenge. Oh, I always do. Do my best and enjoy the fun regardless. Regardless of winning or losing. But before we close out, I will show off what the original aerial looked like versus the one we built today, which was Aerial Rebuild. Looking at it, looks like the original aerial was just a little bit taller. I have them like side by side in front of me right now, so it's kind of interesting, but you can tell that the rebuild was a lot bulkier. On top of the fact that it has its own built-in flight unit. I still need to get that extra kit piece, actually, for my original aerial, because that was only showed up in, like, 1 episode. Just waiting on people to get in. At worst... You know, actually, I think we'll do that. Since we're having a little bit of difficulty. Let's see what happens when we enter.
Canceling procedures.
We'll enter back into ranked, but we'll go into space. But first, I'm gonna customize a 500 unit. Wait, a gun tank can go in space? No. No, we don't send the gun tank to space. see, I'm looking for something with decent range strength. I almost want to do it for the memes. Though before we do that, I'm going to quickly run to the restroom real quick, but I will be back in just a couple minutes. Poof! I'm back, I'm back. Oof. Oh, my poor little bladder. And poof, and I return. Let's see. Oh wait, I should probably put stuff on that thing. GP 00, let's see. Its range strength is okay. There.
I handle pilot sorties for the whole camp, making preparations for. All right, be careful out there.
To space.
Please begin preparations for sortie.
See if we can get a few people for this one. Come on, just 3 more people. Good grief. This is definitely the hard part of it. It's just waiting.
Returning to base camp. I'm expecting great things from you. Please begin preparations for sortie.
Let's see if we can. If not, we'll just go talk to them. Chief really quick and get us into a rating format. Let's see if we can find anybody first. 2 of 12. Yeah, looks like we might not get into another match, unfortunately. That's okay.
Returning to base camp. Canceling procedures. Good work out there. Please confirm or change the various settings.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, that happens more often than I'd like, but before we go to raid, here, let me at least show the differences between the 2 units, huh? Oh, sorry. Sorry, kitty. Knocked over the part separator. But yeah. So this is the original Gundam Aerial on the right, with then rebuilds, or on the left, and then rebuilds in my right hand. But yeah, quite a bit changed on the 2. But I do love how rebuilt looks. But that being said, I can also get my music going again. Let's see if I can find somebody to raid. Unless you have somebody particularly in mind, Fox. Let's see. I'll have to play around with like the full rifle build for aerial rebuild sometime. But here, we'll just even do that. Let's see. I think I see somebody on my list that could use some definite love. Let's go. Let's see here. Choco Kate. So just like the title they have for their stream right now. Let's see, that or... Actually... Oh, hey, Feifei? Okay. Ooh, Bakugan. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like Hey Feifei is playing with a couple friends and they're playing some Bakugan Battle Brawlers. That's a fun little thing. I think that's kind of thematic with tonight. So let's go for that, huh? Be sure to give, Aww. I always love nice VTubers. But yeah, I'd give some Mara hearts, some Mara hugs. And I will see you all tomorrow for Sunhaven. Bye-bye. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining tonight. I will see you in the next VOD. Much love. Night-night.